Alright, let's pick up this quest and start. I don't think it is. Ah, I could see. I could see. I think yeah, I think it'd be really funny. Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple. Almut wishes to offer you words of warning. OBS will be a pain. No, mine's just because I changed some shit that I probably shouldn't have. And I'm now paying for it. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think I'm only and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, I'm only. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Shall we get this over with? Hopefully no more cheating. I haven't cheated. I literally can't cheat. Every fucking second of this is recorded. It's like impossible for me to cheat. The possum bat said, one, it's an owl, and two, it wasn't cheating. It was literally impossible. What, we cheated? We did not. He's just fucking gaslighting me. Although we're gonna have to cheat here, to be fair. Like, if you don't think we're cheating here, you're fucking delusional. Let's see if we can hide in the wall. Because we can't make that, right?
Away with you!
Okay, we can just fight. Ooh, what's that? How many can I take? For science. Do they not generate threat? 10 probably. Yeah, 10. Sorry, fucking Moomba and Sugar are play fighting. But it's around my feet. I can think of a way to optimize that a bit, actually. Like, I can think of a way we can probably only have to deal with one of those guys. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? Can you two stop fighting? Jesus Christ. All the more reason we need to hurry, then. Oh, wait. Okay, the first... So, there are... Basically, if something is deemed impossible, there are 2 things we can do. Like, there's 2 things we're allowed to do. The first one is we allow gap closers out of combat. And then we allow sprint walking. Those are the options. Essentially, they are the safeguards we have. Time to find out, apparently. I think the 10, should we find out? It's going to be 10 now, right? Oh, we have 10. You seek to vacate your mortal coil. Dude, right? Okay, we're at 15. Okay, 16. 16 is the limit. Okay. So, the thing we have here is we have... we'll keep it on normal. The thing we have here is... There are a lot of things here where we probably won't be able to do it. But also, when you pull one, it seems to pull both. You can just walk... No, you can't, because the duty is 30 minutes long. You can't do that. Otherwise, I would. Okay. Let's do gap closing out of combat first. Let's see if that's enough. I don't think it will be, though. Okay, so in theory... Yeah, it still gets both of them.
Away with you!
This ends now!
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be able to target the NPCs. Past them and ignore combat. You can't walk past them and ignore combat because you can't get past this while in combat. This one I have actually researched a bit on my main. This one is actually impossible to walk. I did some Miko research in New Game Plus. You know what, max stacks. It might buy us one more mob, maybe. Okay, we'll gap close to the middle. We'll wait for him to turn around and walk to the end, and then we'll gap close. Although we can technically actually outwalk this one. How many rooms there were? There's like 5. Including the boulders, there's like 5 sections. We'll see if just having gap closers out of combat is enough, though. Of course, we won't remove every safeguard at once, you know. Because at least with gap closers, we're still actually walking. And unlike sprint walking and jog walking, it's not a permanent buff, you know. Okay. So far, it's okay. Essentially, with the document I'm working on, we have like 3, like, sort of, we basically have levels of safeguard that we remove. Like 1 is gap closing out of combat. 2 is sprint walking and jog walking. And then 3 is when we have to... 3 is when we have to disable, basically. Seen this before. Okay. Right, this is the problem bit. I don't know how to just walk. Stormblood only had 1 moment which was Bardham's. This one, Shadowbringers, was fine up until this point. Oh dear. Yeah, this is the one where we might actually just have to run. Because we, hey, look. Oh, okay, you can live it. You can live one. Yeah, you can only live one, okay. Yeah. We can live one and we can't Reaper Warp, so that one will have to be... that one will have to be... We could increase our health pool, maybe. We could try that. We could try very easy to double our health pool. See if we can still walk it. That could be interesting. Gap close. You can't gap close now. You get auto sprint, but you can't gap close. Now, hopefully, the damage from the boulders isn't percentile, because if it is percentile, we have to disable walk, basically. If it's not, we might be able to just heal up in the gaps and gap close. Okay. What I will do, actually, just in case, I'll put sprint on the bar. Bow. Bow. We can't make it. It's actually surprisingly close, though. A ninja could probably make this, actually.
Away with you!
This ends now!
You get half the debuffs. I don't know if I want... You know what I kind of want to try? I wonder if we can... I wonder if on... Because we gap closed last time because you'd already removed the thing. I kind of wonder if we can walk the third room. I'm actually quite curious about that. With the clones. It's on cooldown. There you go. Although very easy because we can kill them faster, we could actually walk this whole section. But it doesn't change the fact that... Basically, what we'll learn is that if we can survive the boulders on very easy, it means the whole section is walkable on very easy, basically. We'll walk as soon as the glamours spawn to get a head start. Okay. Yeah, that room's walkable. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, let's... Huh? Okay. Alright. Let's see, I'm looking forward to seeing the boulder section. See, because the damage in that room is percentile. Which makes me worried that the boulders might be. Hmm. Does it knock you back? Oh, okay. Okay, it's percentile. Yeah, it's impossible then. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's not doable. So we have to turn off walk for the final section. But we can walk the rest of it and just fight our way through, basically. Oh, it just remembers what you toggle it onto. That's kind of neat. Interesting. So we only have to cheat for one room, though. Technically, actually, we're already forced into cheating there because it enables sprint. I'm still gonna have to fight these, I'm pretty sure, but I want to see how close we can get. Yeah, oh, it's so close, dude.
Away with you!
This ends now!
Okay. Plague of ancient anathema clutters your thoughts, spurring you to deny your very existence. Increased exposure will eventually lead to madness and death. Remember though, we aren't actually done after the boulders. There's like 2 sections after that. Guys, it's less than a week until Crimson Desert consumes my life and I stream for 20 hours. Ooh, that's close, man. That's really close. You got the money for it? I mean, it's not going anywhere. Don't need to get it immediately. There's millions, well maybe not millions, but there's hundreds of thousands of older games you can play in the meantime. You don't need to be on the new thing. It's a trap. Is this my first pre-order of the year? I think it is, right? The first new game we've played this year? Yeah, it is. The last new one we did would have been... What? What would have been the last new one? Yeah, it's been a while. My favorite streamers will be playing it. Who else is playing it that you watch? Out of curiosity. No one? Oh, really? I think it's going to be a popular game on Twitch, though. There is still a chance we're going to die and have to do this again, by the way. No one's spoken about it. Fair enough. Oh no. God, it's so weird for me still whenever I have to do this. It feels so fast. It's really weird that it feels that fast too, because... like, I play the game most of the time at full speed, you know? Oh, the sprint is permanent. It's not a timed one. Interesting. Dude, we would never have made this. Like, we would have had to wait for healing a lot. But yeah, this is it is, yeah. We've already tried it. Is it in skill? No, it's 2 hits. We've already tried it like 3 times and died every time walking. Well, there is no going back now. I pray it is not much further. Sister, they have reached the temple. I fear they are too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It is unheard of for anyone to outpace the V's. What is the man who comes after you? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. I pray that trap was the last. So we can walk everything on very easy anyway. You can walk everything except the boulder room so far. We're still good for time, though. We're still doing okay in that regard. Your turn. Mm-hmm. There you are. Go. Even his fucking assistant is tanky as shit, considering we're on very easy. Oh, blade guns, fine. Okay, they're actually not in combat now. Pretty good. Hurry! I'm hurrying! I'm hurrying! Look, 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 we're going! 30 seconds. Okay, I've got plenty of time. 30 seconds, more than enough.
It seems to be working.
Okay, so we only had to cheat in one screen, but we had to set it to very easy. I will note that. So this quest is called Legend of the Not So Hidden.
I think not.
General, hold on!
Oh, you're alive?
Huh?
Oh, not for long, apparently.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
You have bigger problems, dude. It's very easy to survive Curse of Wrong Sentinels. Walkable except boulder section.
Might now be an
Damage
opportune
from
time to strike a bargain.
damage from boulders appears.
We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote.
So we have notes for this mission.
Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
It's interesting how the first solo instance that's actually completely impossible is main scenario 600. Welcome to Shadowbringers and welcome to the Great Wood. Thank you. This is my my third time here now. But I do love me some Shadowbringers.
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
Oh, fuck off, old man. You're on borrowed time, buddy. but she won't do
Is
that.
everyone all right? What in the...
Oriange! At once! Down with you!
One day I'll reveal secret ult. Because secret ult only exists to bait Lenny into doing the story. We have tall, attractive women.
Where
Sold.
is Y'shtola?
Secret ult didn't even bait Lenny into doing the story. It took Walking to do that. It worked. Not really. You did like 10% of Stormblood in the time that I did 4 expansions. It's- Secret ult is on Tombury. I'm a slow gamer. Yeah, but I was also streaming 5 days a week and progging Ultimate while doing that too. And I wasn't skipping cutscenes, I will say that. I didn't skip cutscenes. Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had a good sense to fall back. Wimet should be here soon, with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Yes, welcome in, Rabbit Doll, now that we're out of our cutscene. Hope you are well. Welcome to the walk-in. We could do the walk-in intro, but we normally only do that with raids. The aftermath. Almet is strangely quiet. We've done 1 MSQ, guys. I only took 5 attempts and breaking some rules. Almet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Dude, do you know how hard she is to kill? Sister, I come bearing news. The Umuran soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the Blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to have been of the Order was found lost in Ixmaya, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other Blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the Blessed in Slitherbow. You and Oriange should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. Man, Shadowbringers, good. What about Y'shtola? Okay, we do that. Enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Item level for extremes is generally based around like end game of that expansion. Like entry level tome gear, which is like, what was that normally, like 10 item levels higher than your artifact gear, roughly? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the Blessed, whatever it takes. I wonder what my little boy is. Alright. Fun fact, if you have a full party, you can ignore item level restrictions. Full party or unsynced, you can ignore it. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, my Merlin. Let Y'shtola's sacrifice not be in vain. To Fano. Because yeah, it came up with us in the current Savage, because Lex started late, but his item level was too low for M12S at first. So until he got some gear in our group, he couldn't do M12S. He had to go in with us. fast travel. Oh my god, Ree. Shadowbringers. What a time. Dude, I could have played Ghost of Yotei Legends all day. I'd be lying if I didn't consider it. Need to re-Mikufy ourselves. Mikufy. It's important, dude. Can't let people know we're wearing armor. Oh, it's Runa. Heavens forfend, Runa. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yulmuran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. The antidote. Bottle of Antidote, a special restorative uniquely crafted to cure poisons concocted by the children of the everlasting dark. Ugh. Fucking hell, how much antidote is he having? Runa still appears visibly pained. Actually requires her another dose. That was the second dose. Just douse him in the ball. Medicine seems to take effect as the colour slowly creeps back to his cheeks. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. So guys, what do you think the next ultimate is? I mean, I'm pretty sure we kind of know what it is anyway. If the time scale is anything to go by, it's pretty much only one thing it can be at this point. I don't even know where to begin with ultimate. So they generally are structured, Lenny. So it's like the ultimate of a raid and then the ultimate of the story. So the first ultimate was Ukob, which is the raid from A Realm Reborn. The second is Uwu, which is Ultimate Weapon, which is the story of A Realm Reborn. And then they showed then we had Alexander, which is the raid of Heaven's Ward. Then we had DSR, which is the story of Heaven's Ward. We can't get the story one for Stormblood yet, because it doesn't really work for reasons. There will be. That will come at a later point. And then we had the raid for Stormblood, which was Omega. And then we had the raid for Shadowbringers, which is Fruit. So it's probably the Shadowbringers story. Probably Hades related. Yeah. It's probably related to Emmett Silk and Hades. Well, Hades will be part of it, because you remember Ultimates are technically usually like 5 bosses. So, 5, 6 phases. So it'll be interesting. I think more post-Shadowbringers stuff will come in, but obviously I'm not going to talk about it and spoil it for you. 5 Assassins, in theory, yeah. There'll be special stuff that's Ultimate only as well, you know, like how Fru has Pandora. And Top has the final Omega one. Have you done any yet? He's just started post Shadowbringers today. So, not yet. In good faith, Urianger stands over Runar, ready to begin his ministrations. Rest, and only, I prithee. I shall attend to Runar's ministrations. You're getting to the point where you could technically unlock an ultimate now. You'd have to do Savage, but you can actually do the Savage that's required to unlock the first one. Oh yeah, Lenny won't touch an ult. Lenny is not ready for an ultimate. He will be one day, but he's not right now. We have a few people in chat that have done a couple of ultimates and stuff, like a few viewers.
Runar. Thank goodness.
Callan's done, I think, like WPK, I think he's done like 4. Lex has done.
The Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw.
I think Lex has done 4 as well.
Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time.
Oriel's done all of them.
I'm told we have Runar
Bryce
and
has
his
done
comrades
2.
to thank for keeping the soldiers
Jackie's
occupied
done 2
prior
or
to their
3, I
retreat.
think.
They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems.
Yeah,
When
you can
Runar
unsync.
rallied the
Yeah, you
villagers
can
and pursued
unsync
them out of
the
Slither.
unlock, but you can't unsync ultimate. Yeah, correct. But even lazy meets the ultimates one day. Yeah, yeah. Every fight in this game is just a dance, just of varying complexities and steps. Just have to learn the dances.
Where am I?
Ixmire, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend.
The biggest
Pray,
problem with
rest
doing
thee
an
a while
ultimate
longer.
is finding a group of people that you can do the hardest content in the game with
No.
without hating them,
No, I am all right.
which is easier said than
Somewhat
done.
heavier limb, perhaps, but
has
otherwise
been
well, I
insightful.
assure you.
Wait until she starts doing ultimate with us in
I am glad to see you are all
a
safe.
couple months.
When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
You can have friends you raid with, but you can't. You can also have. Well, you can raid with friends, but you can have friends you can't raid with. Basically, is how it works. Like you can play plenty of stuff casually, but like Hunter was talking to me the other day about and he asked how much raiding I do when we're progging. I was like, it's like 12 to 15 hours a week. And he was like, yeah, I think people would struggle to lock it. Like some people would struggle to lock in for that. And it's like we do like 2 to 3 hours a night. It's like, look, if you can't lock in for 2 to 3 hours, I will not raid with you. Like I'm not asking like 15 hours a day like hardcore people that, you know, I'm not interested in that. But if you cannot lock in for 2.5 to 3 hours, I will not raid. Because you are wasting my time and we'll both be miserable. I can't do deep dungeon with, yeah, exactly. I cannot say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote. Yeah, it's just a lot harder than a walking stream.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
In a hole. How long is an alt lockout? One lockout is like 90 minutes? We generally do 2 lockouts a raid night, roughly.
No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you.
Poor Runa.
What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or...
All perfectly fine.
She is alive.
Preparation required to come to exams. Yeah. The thing is, though, is honestly, once you get used to it, you will end up autopiloting, even Ultimate. I autopilot like the first 3 phases of through still, even after not doing it. Yeah, if you want to raid properly, I wouldn't play on Materia.
But our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Yeah, even with the variabilities and the swaps and stuff, you still burn it in.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious.
You can just disappear, bro.
So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time? Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
God, I'm still not used to her eyes being like that again, dude. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind as if from nowhere.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Well, you see, I got trapped there and died a few times, and I ended up in a room with poison, and I got squashed by a boulder a few times. And then I magically learned how to run for like a minute or two, and then forgot again. It's kind of weird to explain.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel.
OG Minfilia? What, like 1.0 Minfilia?
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents. Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Return to the Wicked. She's a vendor NPC at the anniversary event each year, as well.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Walking has an adventurer plate now as well. I made it a few weeks ago because Sleepy scolded me. I made it just before my break. unlocked by item level. What are you wearing? Like gear-wise? Vendor getting at level 80. Harvest gear. What's your right side though? Like your accessories. That's all low set. That'll be why. What's the required item level for the story quest? Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. I'll say for the dungeon I gotta do. Okay. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Do you have any poetics, Lenny? Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the yellow, the stronger the location's resonance with the live stream. Once you find a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You do know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. To find a location that resonates with the live stream, you'll need to search the area marked on your map. Use your ethereal lamp to pinpoint an ideal location, then call for Emmett Soak. Guess the poetics here. Go to Yulmore, you'll be able to buy poetic gear from the vendor. I think it will be like nearly like eye level 500 stuff, like 480 or something maybe. Maybe even 530, something like that. It's quite high. Because you finish the story, so you get access to the tome vendors. Crypt Lurker gear. Looks cool too. Some of those pieces are sick. Nice to be walking and not have to question whether I have to turn it off or not. It's not like a permanent item. Just you have to just use it when we're in there. The new die system that's coming in 7.5 is interesting. Rose Faint. Goes warmly. Hello, sugar. The sugar cat is here. She's playing with her siblings. It's gonna be so nice and clean. Dude, it's gonna be nice, right? The dungeon gear thing is fucking wonderful as well. Like, dungeon sets being storable in the armoire. I think it's gonna, like, half my fucking glamour dresser space. Hang on. Reaper gear, it'll be Dragoon, it'll be maiming gear. It's sold by an NPC called... hang on.
Yes, this place should serve well.
By a vendor called Amh. Yeah.
Might I have a little space?
Make sure you get the Crypt Lurker stuff, not the Crystarium stuff.
Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
Hey, it's fan service time again.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
With the subs twice, because she keeps fucking going there, dude. Thud.
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
Really need to stop doing that, lady. Get the accessories.
I wanted to
The
save
weapon will be
antidote,
the
and
single
after
biggest
that-
upgrade. Weapon is always the top priority, but maybe do weapon and then accessories.
I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Sugar, what are you doing?
Master Matoya. Oh, thank the heavens you're all right.
If any of us did that, we'd be dead.
I had nearly given up hope.
Weapon, top, bottom, left, right. Yeah.
Please, Renard, dry your tears.
Basically weapon,
All
then
the others think that they
accessories,
saw you
and
like
then
this.
left side. You can always do roulettes if you want to get gear as well.
Come
It's
now.
poetics.
Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Cutest scene. It's kind of endearing.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the live stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
The asshole who spoke. I wouldn't have known when to start. Heavens no, I was waiting for your return. I love Matoya's cave music, man. Pop quiz chat. Which Final Fantasy was Matoya's cave in?
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see
No
you in
Googling
such
allowed.
uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and
FF1,
discuss the
correct.
coming expedition.
It is the third. I mean, if you separate the castle and town, it's the fourth location you go to. If you include them as six, the third. You also go there for a crystal eye. And she has magic brooms. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Says the Archbringer of Chaos. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now we mustn't keep your friends waiting. What do you think of the pair? What rune are on your stola? It's cute. Can you... A male wife to take the hit, dude. He is the house husband, which is a role I relate to. House husband and cat dad. Does Viper start at 80 or 90? 80. 80, sir. Viper and Ctomancer are both 80. Viper is actually a job I have kind of an issue with. And the fucking keybinds for Viper are kind of specific. It's one of those rare things where if you don't set them up a certain way, their burst feels awful. But it's the most fun DPS to play in dungeons. Don't tell me that. No, it's just, it's a good thing to get used to, because I designed my hotbars around my Reaper. Because, you know, Viper honestly plays quite a lot like Reaper. But I also found out very quickly that it was horrible. So I had to change the way the buttons were laid out. I think I posted a picture of how my Viper buttons are laid out in the 14 thing a while back. I can try and find it. But if you just search in the FF14 channel and it's like, has image from Nirethia, it should appear at some point. As image from. In Final Fantasy. The problem is I post so many fucking relic screenshots, dude. I actually didn't post my most recent relic, I forgot. I bought the Dancer one, because I was going to play Dancer in Criterion if Ranged Reaper turned out to suck. And it turned out okay. But it was fine. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live thanks to you. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Kitana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. Where the fuck is it? Oh cool, it's all our screenshots from like Heaven's Ward Only Walking. That's sick. Let me... Oh, there we go, Lenny. I can bump it for you. I found it. Okay. Oh, is that an Ether current quest? But you don't know how we're doing for Ether current quests here. I mean, we don't use them ever, but if I fucking... If I stop doing all side quests, you guys will want me to bring the other one back again. I don't want to do that. I don't want to bring back that redeem. You can't make me. Yes, Moonby. What's up? What's up, little kid? You want to come say hi to chat? Yeah, okay. Where's the 5? I don't use it because of how I group my buttons. Meow. My Gulai, you can't show your bum on camera. Ha ha ha, ow. Hello, Purry. There's not many, but no. A lot of them like change when you use them. I know we haven't posted a daily Mumba for a while, but he appears on like every stream, so this is basically your daily Mumba. If you want to clip it whenever he appears, you're more than welcome to. And if you do clip a daily, like a Mumba clip, feel free to post it in the pet channel. He's nearly half a kilo now. Actually, I think he is half a kilo now. Like, just. Mumby. What are you doing, buddy? Crazy kitten. You like it up here, don't you? I guess it's been fun for you guys as well, watching him grow up, right? Because it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people hadn't seen kittens like when they're like a day old. And seeing them grow up every day to be like this. He has to go to the vets again on Monday for his next deworming appointment. And then when he gets like to a kilo, nearly a kilo, he can have his vaccines. Alright, handsome? What are you doing? God, I adore this kid. We found him on the toughest day we've probably ever had, me and Jazzy. One of them, at least, anyway. And he's helped a lot with that. Haven't you, little man? He is a little bitey goblin. Alright, come on. Let's take you back to your sister. Come on, go find Sugar. Being difficult. Come on. What? He's like, no. Meow. Look. Here you go. Moomba close up. His eyes are starting to change to the yellow color now. Do you see it? They're not completely blue anymore. He's a good boy. He's a very playful boy. You lose sight of him for 1 second and he'll have disappeared somewhere. Lenil will bestow blessings upon you. I'm only Walken, the esteemed guest of whom I have heard so much. My name is Lenil, Master of Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you will soon be leaving to the Kitana Ravel. Is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. A comforting thought, for with each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the Eaters. We were never a particularly fecund people. Now it is nigh impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So long as the trees of the Greatwood stand, so too shall the V's. And to renew our union with the forest, we will be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods? Let's do it. Very good. I should mention the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively. But for a hardened warrior such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you are ready, travel north to the morning stars and speak with my student Fina. She will explain the rite. Wonderful. Ah. The Burden of Knowledge. Oh, I think this is Dungeon Quest time, chat. The entrance to the Katana Ravel lies open, and Albert would see you on your way. With the Umorans gone and your companions now returned, I think it best you now go before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxnir, the entrance to the Katana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay, though we had but little time before the Yulmurans' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Coril. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the sin-eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our quarry hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate the Katana Ravel and make for Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Katana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every ilm of it, once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you will find a path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. Master Matoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please promise me you will return safely. The Knights Blessed need you. You need not worry, Runa. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift, one the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Yeah, Moonbo's playing with sugar again now. Gentle sugar booger. Right, before we do this, I will have a bathroom break. If people wish to help me with the dungeon, please head over to Sophia Materia. And we can do Katana Ravel. We need one of every role. I'll invite Lenny. Can help you soon, but I'm trying to wrap up and... What? I've got to walk there and unlock it anyway. Check. Shell. Squares are right. I'll throw out word lights once I get Lumina from level 90 and I can start new class. Oh, is that when you're going to try Viper? Viper and its long arms. Is that the blue flower path we need to follow? Oh, we have to go up here for this ether current quest anyway. You also could play Pictomancer if you need me. I will, yeah, let me invite you. I've got to just do this side quest while I'm up here. Oh, that's right. It joins via the town, doesn't it? Sorry. Do you guys mind if I just do this side quest quickly since I'm like halfway there? So ether current wise, the only time we've actually had to use it was when we were forced in Az's Law. The only one we haven't finished that we've like been able to get to is Ruby C, because one of the ether current quests is impossible by walking, and it's not considered mandatory, so we didn't cheat it. I might do a leveling roulette after we do Katana Ravel if you guys are also up for that. Repair my gear or something. Because my Reaper's nearly 80, which means I can catch up with my Gunbreaker. See how close dinner is? Yeah, no worries. No rush. Oh, it's the Bluehead sisters. What business brings you to the Morning Stars? And you accepted. This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. Pleasure to meet you. And this is my sister. Siuna, how do you do? Are you certain this is wise? I realize she is an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Master Laniwa's wishes. Besides, we may never again have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. As Master Laniel has likely already explained, we will renew our bond with the Greatwood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach to the gods, however, we must first beseech the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits, if you are still willing, of course. Wonderful! This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall we begin then? Close your eyes and we will attempt to draw forth a spirit with our prayers. O gods of the Greatwood, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light. We seek combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. But by the gods! The spirits are of opposing forces, fire and ice, a terrible omen. Our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. There's a cat circling my feet again. I think I'm going to be attacked. Thank you for the help, but in light of what we have witnessed, I think it best we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of omens. Discord between them would prevent our prayers from reaching to the gods. And this would not have happened were she not here. We may try again on the morrow, but she cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, you are our guest, handpicked by Master Lanil. My apologies, it seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Lanil of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. Is this course called? Stand on. So. And it's. Okay, back to town, and then we'll go to Katana Rabble. Definitely been an interesting start to walking for the day, huh? Immediately cucked by a boulder. Guys, I'm nearly out of the Korean Fanta. I only have one can left after this. Oh wait, no, wait, sorry. This is Japanese Fanta. My Ocean Spray one is Korean. It's the Japanese Fanta. I buy Fanta because the local equivalent Royal tastes like piss. Fucking horrible stuff. Guys, Ghost of Yoto Legends is really fun. I mean, it does have some problems. I hope they'll address them. The color palette is the biggest issue though. The color palette, and I would say the parry timing. The parry timing feels a bit off in Legends. Like, you can still hit them, it just doesn't feel right. Hello, Master Laniel. Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It is never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles is not to do with the spirits. We climbed the tree. I think you're going to be tanking or healing, Scry. Depends on what Sir Noct wishes to do. Because I can't tank, sadly. My gunbreaker's not even 72 yet, so... Because I don't mind tanking, I don't really mind healing, to be honest, either. But losing my preferred world buff kind of cucked my plans pretty severely. Okay, it is joke. Or is it? We should go get the brownies that Jazzy made at some point. She messed up a bit, but they still look really good. But it's her first time baking, so pretty damn good for her first time. I'm pretty sure it'd be better than my first time baking. Gonna tease us? I mean, maybe. Hard to screw up a brownie. I can't remember what she said she did, but it's something like she didn't transfer them quick enough from the tray, and she didn't put them in the fridge quick enough. So they're still a bit gooey at the bottom, but, you know, they're very good. Do you know what she didn't screw up, though? The lumpia. But we've run out of lumpia. We ate 25 of them in, like, fucking 2 days. The only thing that's better gluten-free than glutinous. I don't think there's anything gluten-free I like. Lumpia, yeah. Technically they were Lumpiang Shanghai, to be precise. But Joe really wants lumpia and doesn't have a Filipino place where he lives. So. I wonder how Spencer's Ulu went. Yeah, that would be a good thing to do. Give you something to make, right? It's quite cute. That picture you sent, Jazzy, earlier, that's really cute. You become a mime when it comes to opening doors. You can feel the ether flowing through the door. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Amh. We know not what awaits us inside. The Katana Ravel is now accessible. Private email. Do that. My subscription will be renewing soon. It tells me 2 days after that subscription actually renewed. Thank you, Twitch. You are useful as always. Not gonna heal them. Business as usual. I hope I get the scythe from here. The scythe from this place is cool. I still think our link shot has a great name. Try to pass it. Well, I mean, as a Reaper, I could just need it anyway. Or I'll get lucky. Maybe it'll be my drop for finishing the dungeon. That'd be sick. There is a Salus. See if is there anything here that isn't like a tavern? Oh, ranked CC, not bad. Glamour competition. 250,000 gil for a stack of for 1,000 ceruleum doesn't seem very worth it. There's always about a fucking 100 of them, dude. Okay. Umber is really good. I have never had the desire to go to one. It's just not really what I do when I play. Because I know there are a lot of people that log into AFK, but if I'm not doing something, I'm not playing. God, this dungeon gave people fucking nightmares. I need a plugin that kicks people if they're not walking. Just boots them. Noctis auto booted for every dungeon immediately. You won't install it, that's true. I also don't use plugins, though. Lag. Although, I will say, one of the fights in Criterion for Merchant's Tale would be fantastic to have the Waymark plugin. I do like this dungeon. At least we don't have to deal with the big pull, right? As fun as it is. It's good walking music. Do you force your trusts to big pull, Lenny? Yeah, I'll get that one, yeah. No. They will do it. If you run and pull stuff back, they will come and meet you, and it makes them a bit quicker. Man, I miss the title I have on my main. I miss my professional protagonist, dude. I should really go back and finish the Gara mounts, but I just hate PvP. To be honest. I'm not gonna force myself to enjoy it anymore. I'll get the other one. Not really bigger pulling, but may as well, right? Sage healing is so comfy. It's how I feel playing Reaper, dude, after playing Dragoon until we unlock Reaper. I can just switch off my brain when I play Reaper. Need a glory Reaper weapon? You can buy one. I mean, especially in walking, because we don't do big pulls, so... Oh, was that? Hey, I thought it'd do more than 9k. I could just heal myself up now, it's all good. Cardia juggling. I get Cardia for the start of M12S because I go off to the side to do my rotation. Because I have Enshroud up at that point. So I'm off on my own, so Endo throws me Cardia. Although only if my Bloodbath doesn't get me up in time. I'll forget food. Yeah, I should. I should forget food. Pre-pull, harp, optimal. Need the gauge. You are actually meant to do that in raid. 2 seconds before the countdown isn't too hot. Ooh, sun toss hurts. That's comfy, boss. Reaper gear? Hog Reaper gear. Need to tell you something? What is it that you're telling me? I don't do positionals. Quit the game. Bro, you're a Reaper. You have 2. you want to play Viper? Viper actually has a lot of them. Hey, Manana, give it a raid. How's it going? Sorry, I'm scolding Lenny for playing the game wrong. Yeah, you're losing 60 potency per move with that. Just too much to think about. Well, with Reaper, it's not. You just... The blue ones, it's just like, one is rear, one is side. Reaper's really easy for positionals. You just go, first one here, second one here, first one. You go, yeah, not too bad. Can't complain. Just doing some walking. How was Cyberpunk? Also, you have True North, Lenny. You really don't want to think about your position at that moment in time. Just use True North. You get it at level 50, so... Yeah. Healing ring? I mean, maybe. I guess I'll greed it. I don't really care if I play it. Absolute one. But yeah, if you're gonna play Viper Lenny and you don't do positionals, you're gonna lose a lot of your damage. Reaper's the easiest to play positional wise. Viper's probably the worst for that. Although Viper's is the same again, it's just like, you alternate which one you do. You just do it a lot more frequently than replaying. No, it's easy, dude. You've got to start doing it, and once you start doing it, you learn it really fast, and you don't even think about it. Like, I legitimately don't think about positionals. I still do positionals on Monk that don't exist anymore. Don't big pull scry. It makes it really hard to melee shit. Weren't they supposed to be getting rid of positionals? No, people want them to. But they have no... They've expressed nothing about doing it, basically. Yeah, don't big pull and walk in. It causes problems. I'm not opposed to big pulling. In fact, when I play in dungeons, that's pretty much the only speed I go at, but yeah, it really fucks with walking. Slaying earring? Yeah, earrings are kind of useless though, because of the experience earring. Flank the sides, yeah. Basically, if the hitbox has a hole at the back, that's the rear. If it's the sides of it, it's the flank. If it's a big boss that doesn't have a rear, it's not got positionals. You know, things like Cloud of Darkness, shit like that. Yeah, so see this bit back here where it's open? That's the rear section. If you do a rear positional in that part, you'll be doing the bonus damage. I've always quite enjoyed seeing people die to that one. I have died to it before. Was out of that. The game says no. That would be interesting. Ow. Fucking hurt. Oh, maiming pog. 2 maiming pieces in 1 dungeon. Fuck me. You should have everything keybound. The only thing you should really click is stuff that you don't use very often, like potions. You know, like using pots and limit break and stuff, although I have all of that keybound, so. But yeah, not having limit break and potions keybound isn't too bad. Unless you're raiding, then you really want limit break keybound. Because you have to do panic limit breaks quite often. Healing attack skills, you should have everything bound. Yes. It's very important to bind your stuff. Don't be a click gamer. I reach that far? That's why you use modifier keys and change things. So go into your keybinds and make it so some stuff is different keys. Or play with a controller if you like. Controller is very good in 14. And for people that shit on controller in 14, I know quite a few people that have cleared like almost every ultimate using controller. Yeah, no, you should have basically everything bound. Especially for things like as well, like if you want to try out Viper, Viper is a lot faster than Reaper. Ooh. Viper's way faster than Reaper, so... Incoming monkeys. It's a cool dungeon, isn't it? Honestly, the least interesting thing about this dungeon is probably the last boss. 19 minutes to get this far? Pretty standard pace. I'll pull the thing, hang on. There you go. Bring it with us. So we at least have enough that AoE. Yeah, you could look into playing on a controller only, or an MMO mouse, or just rebinding. There's some really, really good, really good key binding guides on YouTube for people that don't use like MMO mouse. Basically, apart from, you know, the people in Discord that know the game really well, there are some really good resources to help you with this game. What do we get? Red mage, gross. Another fucking slaying earring. Blech. He's getting a MMO mouse. There are a few options these days, I think. Some of them are cheaper though. Yeah, it will make it much more comfortable for you, dude. Alright, whenever you're ready. Skulai. My chainsaw is ready. I do like this thing. Like chat. Yeah, and Lex has issues in M12S with the macro. I don't know how he solved it in the end. I should ask him if he comes around. Because you need you need a macro for M12S P2. Especially for, I don't know if it's the case in the US, like in NA servers, but for JP we have a really specific strat. You know, this is probably the least interesting White Warden. IMO. You fucking kidding me, dude? This is gonna hurt. Ammo. Could be a lot of poison. It's not on me this time. Hey, nice. Just enough range. Sides. I can help it, I guess. We're not going to get LB2s. So. Wonderful. Thank you very much, ladies and gents. Can go play with the big Cerberus Doggo's toe beans now. If you so wish. Go in front of the big dog. Alrighty, folks. Do your emotes. I like your position, Dunny. That's pretty great. Shame we can't hide the animation then. Quite cool. Right. What should we do this time? We are happy. We're happy this time. I'm cheering over Lenny's dead body. Gonna make the most of the props. It looks like you're tickling his nose, knocked. Let me change the lighting. We haven't really changed the color filter much on this because it's kind of like the everlasting light kind of fucks with it quite a lot. Dungeon around to get lots of glam. I love it. I like Katana Rabble, yeah. Thank you, folks. Much appreciated. Do you need to go? Do you need to go for dinner, Scry, or do you want to do a leveling roulette? Because I don't mind if I don't need to do. I don't need to do leveling roulette, so it's fine. There's also a giant cutscene, so that might affect it. This is only like, it's like the 4th quest today. We haven't done that many. But of course the first quest took a while because we had to do some detectiving, as it were. Okay, no worries, no problem at all.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Let's grab my chocolate. Okay.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Ariange? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown.
What a fucking line.
Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle.
Diamonds strewn across a
forgiving.
raven gown. Damn.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Oranger. Oranger
Well
wears.
fought.
As Jazzy
Let us
calls
return
him.
home.
When Hydaelyn drop
The
kicked.
murals.
It's
If I'm
yeah.
not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. So how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Always.
Every
Literally
hour
always,
of
yeah.
the day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
This is such a huge
I do.
scene, dude.
Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would.
Literally one of the most important
Until
scenes
one
ever in
calamitous
the
day
game.
When the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world.
Lenny. Bad Lenny.
A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
Sorry, Noodle and Boomba are playing. It's very cute.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus, was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
Yeah.
What? Not gods?
Sure
of the
thing, Scry.
past?
Enjoy your dinner.
Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers.
God, I love this cutscene.
We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
So good, dude. So damn good. We can reconvene in like an hour if you want to do a leveling roulette when Scry gets back, because I don't know if I have anyone else lurking that wants to join in. You can stay in the party or leave, it's up to you. And like I said, it's not urgent for us to do it, so... That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Amh Araeng's claims? Bearing with it. Y'shtola wears a haunted expression, Amh Araeng's words having clearly found that mark. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Amh Araeng concluded. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fano and make certain the Ulmorans withdraw. After that, Slitherbow. The Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Gonna get Vibrancy, how much I hate it. Time for some positionals, motherfucker. Now, Lenny, I'm going to introduce you to a wild concept. Back in A Realm Reborn in Heaven's World, every single attack except the initial one had a positional. And Ninja, with its Suiton, with its hidden thing, had two. You could have a rear positional or a front positional. But the front positional was completely fucking worthless unless you were soloing. cool dual blades, man. Yeah. But you can be cool and good at the class you're playing. Dangerous anytime you could snap the testicle. It's true. Yeah, you had no reason to use sneak attack over trick attack in any group content. But you also had to hit positionals back then, because if you didn't get the effects from them, so you wouldn't get debuffs and buffs from your positional, from your attack if you missed it. This was saying you didn't get your Kenki? Yeah. You wouldn't be able to apply your piercing resistance down thing as a Dragoon, or your dot. You wouldn't, like Chaos Thrust wouldn't apply the dot if you missed it. Trick Attack, if you missed your rear positional, Trick Attack wouldn't apply. And your group would hate you. And True North didn't exist, so you had to fucking land it. Yeah, the people that say Heavensward was the best time for the game, I don't think they played during Heavensward. I don't think they were actually around, dude. Because let me tell you, I was, and oh boy. Because arguably, you could make the argument for Stormblood if you're a mechanical player, like you only care about combat. You could argue that the best times to play the game are either right now or Stormblood, I would say. I also think that honestly, Dawntrail has been great because it humbled a lot of people this tier with M11S, because so many people that say all the jobs are too easy and shit, and then they can't beat the DPS check in M11S. If you missed your third step position on aim melee, the world slows down, gets grayscale, and then your life flashes before your eyes, you realize you just ate shit. Gonna go get dinner? Enjoy your dinner, son. Yeah, this is also before they extended combo timing. Because remember, combo, it's like 30 seconds now, combo duration, right? It used to only be like 7 or something. It was really low. They were less than 12 seconds, I think. It was really fucking low. You also couldn't do things like shield lobs or ranged attacks without dropping your combo. It didn't remember them, which was awful. We won't even talk about TP, because we don't need to go that far to explain why it's bad. TP is its whole other fucking rant. Oh yeah, right, now we're in a place. Upgrade our gear. Mikufai. Okay. Oh yeah, where the fuck's this last ether current? Is it off on that island there? We should go grab it. I guess it could take like 10 minutes. I'm to piercing towns or game with everything. No, it's just like, ugh. Now it's like... Now it's working out whether you can roll your GCD instead of doing it with a lot of bravery. You are returned and unharmed, I see. Excuse me. Indeed. I am pleased to report the Light Warden is no more, thanks in a large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so did our hope that the ruins would have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the V's and our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. Yeah, Doctor, I am the ranged Reaper for Criterion. So like for the mermaid fight, I have to take the D2 spot or the caster spot. It's interesting. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Kitana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were here still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, this does not mean our duty is fulfilled. To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still there? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knight's Bless, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Sometimes nowadays you gap open, enhance sound, close immediately, yeah. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to a day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return. The good thing about Reaper's ranged attack is it's 300 potency, so it's actually not that bad to use. Like, the cast time sucks, but if you're consistently out for a while, like when you're ranged Reaper in Criterion, like, it's not bad. And this Stormblood melee DPS, again putting aside TP. I was Ninja for most of Storm. I actually have FF. If you go onto FF logs, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I think unless you've got a premium account, I can see it. But I actually have logs from Stormblood, dude. And I'm pretty sure it shows your TP spending in the logs. I think my oldest logs are like Creator. Like Alex Creator. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. I only did Final Omega twice though, so I only have like a grey on that fight. Only water. This one, oh, I think this one leads into. I think that might lead into the tribe quest. Yeah, let's go grab this current before I forget again. I'm actually doing okay for this tier. I have purples in everything except Limworm 2, which I have like a high blue in. The problem I have now is our kill time. Our kill time is really bad for me at the moment. Yeah. We could talk about the actual worst thing about Heaven's Ward combat, although I think it got fixed during Heaven's Ward. Which is that when you wiped, your cooldowns didn't reset. So if you had to do a fight like A6S, where you had to use Hallowed Ground for the first section as a paladin, it meant that if you wiped on the first fight, you had to wait around for like 6 minutes. It was fucking awful. That was one of the first points when I was playing 14, where I was kind of like, maybe Yoshi doesn't know what he's talking about sometimes. Because his reason for delaying the fix of that for so long with people asking was, he didn't... He thought people would abuse it if our cooldowns reset before each pull, I think was what he said. He's like, we want to do this, but people might abuse it. It's like, how can you abuse that? It just means raiding is more fun because you get more pulls. Yeah, it's really dumb. I've lost count of how many times I've ranted about that one thing because it really pissed me off. That said, though, Beastmaster looks fun. From the latest live letter, Beastmaster looks fun, dude. I might actually stream playing Beastmaster. The new die system is neat. It's definitely like vastly simplified. I am wondering what it's going to do to the die market and the vendors. I am really intrigued to see how they're handling it. Might be a Blue Mage perk for Blue Mage. Yeah, I hate Blue Mage, dude. I do want to do the content on Blue Mage at some point, but I just can't stand playing it most of the time. I just level it up whenever they lift the cap so that I have it done. The new housing thing is cool though. Like the increased item cap. I don't know if I would change the interior of my small into a large, but I could see myself doing a medium. Because I think the large is still too big, to be honest. Like small going from 200 to 300 and medium going to 450 is pretty nice. It's like a 50% increase on everything. It's pretty sick. Because knowing how the server infrastructure works as well, like knowing as well as, you know, the prices of components at the moment, it can't have been cheap. Yeah, I will be kind of sad though as well, because my small decoration, I'm quite attached to it. But it hasn't been redecorated since Shadowbringers when it won that contest. So it is kind of due. There's a lot of new items. And I think a medium might be nice, yeah. Because my FC house is a medium. That also needs redecorating, but I have so much shit I want to do. I think that'll be a a pre 8.0 thing where I do some redecorating and stuff. Like the guy who decorated the FC house doesn't even play the game anymore and isn't even in the FC anymore. Like he transferred to the European servers and quit the game at like Endwalker or like Early Dawn Trail. Next time I get to making something furniture for fun. The problem with furniture is it tends to be really slow moving. I'm looking forward to the last Alliance raid though, it's going to be fun. I really like the Alliance raids for Dawn Trail. As someone with no attachment to FF11, they've still been great. The new dungeon looks cool too. The new 4-man, like the story dungeon. The Clytium. Oh, yeah, I think it's Clytium. New CC arena. Looks, yeah, it's CC. Okay. It looks nice. You mean the Final Nation? You mean Windhurst? Oh God. And then of course there's duty support for Dusk Vigilance Shisui coming, which is nice. More Hildebrand as always. The capstone quests for the societies, that'll be cool. Should be satisfying. Gosetsu. Isn't Gosetsu, like story-wise, at that unlock point? Isn't he kind of busy? Shall we say? Maybe it'll be some of the characters from the Suino Sato? Like the priest or something? You could tweak his dialogue a little bit and it would make sense. He's also an Al-Ra, so all the animations already exist. Yeah, I'm actually intrigued. Oh, I got Cutter's Cry in a roulette the other day. When I was just doing my usual tome farming crap. And I was like, man, am I sure glad you don't just rush the fucking sand things anymore. Because obviously we walked it with trusts, like the day it released. But... or like the week it released, sorry. But it was like, yeah. It was surprising. It was like, ah, this is wonderful. He used to stick up his ass as a weapon, see? Easy. This is the worst location in the video game for walking now. This stupid fucking crop. It was just bad design, dude. How dare they make me play the game?
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth.
It's fucking glaring daytime. It's literally as bright as before.
Full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering.
The fucking sunniest day in the first.
In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane.
Yeah, in that moment, yeah. Uh-huh.
But we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow. The warriors of darkness. The saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong.
It's
But
just
we are
me.
not worthy
Yeah.
of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say. But please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
There's one quest, I think it was like...
I'm sorry, Runar.
I think it's a
There's
side
so
quest
much to be
in,
done and scant time in which to do it.
in one of the shrouds. Where someone's like, I hope
We
the
must
weather
go.
holds. And it was the fucking Odin weather. And it's like, I don't.
For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after.
Dude, if he joined the Scions, he would be really popular.
This I swear.
Yeah, I hope the fucking... I hope the crazy dude on the horse in the armor that's beheading everyone stays here in this gloomy ass weather. That'd be one hell of a weather report, wouldn't it? Today we have deep fog with a small chance of a ominous, iconic god that likes to behead people. They just announced it like the pollen count. Out of the wood. You cannot help but feel something is bothering your Stola. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Oh, we're in there. Your Stola invited me to her chambers to make me feel like a teenage boy again. Primal with the hard R. Fuck. Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true. and so I must share them with you. From the first when we met at Fort Gorn, your ether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from it was not being negated by Hydaelyn's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. The Light Warders are giving you light cancer? Jesus. Dude, I thought of something super fucking cool for the new ultimate. Dude. If it is Hades. Did you know every ultimate has like a puzzle in it? You know, like DSR had save him. And like Fru had the dark crystals that you have to protect. What if like half your group or all of your group have to fail mechanics in the next ult to be hit by light damage so that you can get enough light power to break through Hades' defense? Like at the end of Shadowbringers. Like what if you have to build like stacks of light by fucking things up? You know, like how you make the primal. It's funny to say this, but in Uru, how you make the primals woke by doing things effectively wrong. Like I could see them doing something like that. Especially because I can't say the name or anything too spoilery because Lenny hasn't got that far yet. Especially because a certain other boss that is linked to this story has quite an abundance of light-based moves. You could even bring in, not even a Light Warden, but you could bring in them to do the light stacking for you. In a duo fight, because they like doing fucking duo fights in Ultimate. Also, I'm dreading that fight. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. You mean beyond? You're not going anywhere. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I'll not deny there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the Blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own, that I pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. Oh, cool. Do you know what? It's the bit where he sees you running off in the distance, like after the Lakeland battle, and he just fucking kneels down like he's about to take off at Mach 1 to chase you. it's like, oh shit. You know, I need to have another day where I play on my main and we help Lenny through the like blue quests. Because I am really looking forward to taking Lenny through the Shadowbringers raids. We haven't even done the Stormblood raids or trials yet. to the shit out of Ranji. He's a cool character, man. Oh yeah, so you know we've been looking at Beastmaster, right? And we know its weapon is a one-handed axe, and they seem to have like a kind of shield on their other arm. Like a... That means they're comfortable doing similar weapon styles for each, like, for like a new class, right? Does that mean we're gonna get a big sword-wielding DPS? Since it looks FF7 themed for the next expansion, what if we get a giant sword melee? Could call the class Soldier. Oh yeah, I was wondering something actually. I was looking at the patch artwork for the new patch, Trail to the Heavens. Now, when we got through in 7.1, Pandora was actually on the patch art, but they haven't revealed what the ultimate is. I wonder if the patch art is going to change or if this is the final one. But we have to wait 41 days to know what the ultimate is. Dude, because it's funny as well, because the people that don't do ultimate raids, you still see it every now and then. There'll be someone in like a chat saying, oh, they still never revealed who that girl is at the top of the patch art for 7.1. It's like, yeah, exactly. Well, you've seen who that girl is, Lenny, because, you know, you've actually seen me kill that boss in a big video. Yeah, you have. Because it's Pandora from Through. What the patch art is? It's hang on, let me get it. For 14, 7.1. Yeah, that one, yeah, the Crossroads patch. Yeah, you've seen her. She made the mechanic that made you have an anxiety attack. Dude, some of the artwork, man. Some of the screenshots they've chosen for the patch stuff they've been showing really feels deliberate. Like the patch being Trail to the Heavens, and there's a certain man talking with certain little people from the moon. And then Wall looking up at the moon. Man, it's... Yeah, you see, this patch is a big deal, dude. This is leading into the next expansion. It's also got an ultimate fight in it. I think... Wait, is this... Oh, I'm not certain on this. But I think, isn't this the first one where an ultimate has released in the last patch? Because it's normally 0.1 and 0.3. UCOB was 0.1. UU was 0.3. T was 0.3, I think. Yeah. Top was 0.3, DSR was 0.1. So yeah. Yeah, because DSR was meant to release during Shadowbringers, but because of COVID they delayed it until Endwalker. Oh, right. There was one thing, actually. Because, you know, we haven't talked about something Yoshida has said that's annoyed me recently, but there is one that annoyed me recently, actually. Which was, he's been talking about bumping old content up to current level cap. You know, like having an option to do raids, but with, like, instead of doing, like, mine, you could do it, like, say, Alex or Omega at level 100 instead. But he said that it wouldn't work for ultimates because it's more than just numbers increasing for ultimates. But it's like, but it's not. Because you don't have to change the mechanics at all. You literally just have to increase the damage. Like being able to do UCOB, UWU, and like all of those at 100 would really increase the amount of people doing them. But like, I mean, there might be some very specific mechanics that you'd have to tweak slightly. But it is pretty much just number inflation. Because he made that comment, and like, the raiding community that read that interview was collectively like, huh? Yeah, you could. Because you think about it, all damage effectively scales off your defensive stats and, you know, your health and such. And the stuff they put into the game. You could literally just scale it up. Like, the only thing where you might have to tweak the numbers more than just like a flat-out increase would be to account for having more mitts. Would pretty much be it. Yeah, it's not like we get tethers and dive bombs and exaflares and exawaves still, right? Every fucking boss has an exaflare or an exawave these days. We might be able to have a 14-day this coming week, actually. Depending on if we finish Legaia or not in time. I think what I'll do is I'll work on the side quests and stuff on Tuesday. And then do what we can, and then if we're not, like... If we're not anywhere near being done with some of the extra stuff that you can do, like, I'm not going to do all nicknames, I don't think. Because that will take a long time. I would do that if we had another week or so until Crimson Desert, but we don't. We only have like 4 stream days, and one of them is walking. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do all the Hunters Guild stuff. And I'm gonna, you know, keep working on my weapons and armor and stuff. But other than that, I think we'll just finish the game. Yeah. Yeah. Because he does play the game, like, a lot. Like, he's a raider. He's consistent in the game. But, like, some of the stuff he says is really out of touch. Never forget the X-Death cape thing. That fight sucked as a melee, dude. It was a horrible fight for a melee. I remember the cape thing. X-Death in his first phase, in Savage obviously and in normal, his cape flaps around so much, but it completely covers the rear and part of the flank when you're looking at him. When he spawns the black holes in Savage, obviously they kill you. But he can spawn one under his cape. And unless you have your camera at a really specific angle, you won't be able to see it. And people complained about it causing problems because no one could see them, like, see the black holes because of his cape. And he said, just turn your camera. And it's like, well, that doesn't fix it. It's like, the problem is it's inside him, not the fact that it's like... I think I have clips somewhere of me dying to that. Yeah, dude has a massive cape. His cape is caped up, I guess we could say. But yeah, it's really irritating. Honestly, if we do get a 14-day this coming week, Noct, we should just go into X-Death. And I'll tank the boss and you can stand at his rear and see how fucking stupid it is. Because you just need 2 people so one can spin it. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alfino and Alice have yet to arrive. But where is the Exarch? My friends, 'tis good to see you all again. Alfino, it's been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word from the Warden hiding in Raktika? Found and slain, you say? I should have known. Yulmore has recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Norvrent to defend them. I am glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood. Speaking of Yulmore, what came of your meeting with Vorthri? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you are all tired as well, having travelled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. So we are now over 40% through Shadowbringers. This is quest 64 of 157. Well, the good news is we're only 4.5 million experience away from level 80. So we are in the clear for Shadowbringers. Once we hit 80, we'll probably start doing leveling roulettes on Gunbreaker to try and catch up a bit. But we will still play Reaper for story. Viper seems all combos, it pretty much is. The Enshroud-like thing you have on Reaper, the Viper equivalent, you won't get until 90. It's called Reawakening. Welcome back, miss. Returned from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you'd care to retire. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. She's like, damn, I'm cute.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
What if that changes? What if it overwhelms me?
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you. Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do? Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal.
You can figure the hotbar, you.
If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will? Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascians stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbough look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, it felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm.
I need to craft my level 80 gear for my
I always
Reaper.
took comfort in that.
I'll probably make the 515 gear. The like level 81 Endwalker stuff. Like it's level 81 recipe, but it's for level 80. Like the high durium crap. I'll probably make a set of that, because it's better than the end game crafted one for Shadowbringers. I think that's 510. That'll last a bit longer, and it won't involve tome mats or any shit like that. My help. It's not urgent. I'm still not 80 yet.
What did the scouts have to report?
I might hit it today, but it's
Several
probably not.
skirmishes, but nothing of
It's probably
consequence.
tomorrow.
The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
I might hit you up though. We'll see.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long.
Because I can just
But
one-tap
then
it.
they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
And one-tap it. And make
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear?
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
I like
In the
Glasses'
manner
voice.
of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
Fucking Azure Dragoon and the Black Wolf. What a team, dude.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
He's more Ascian than he realizes. He's just bored. My pigtails have gone. Oh, they're back. Oh wait, is this fucking solo duty quest? Is it this one? I vaguely remember this. When it rains, judging by his countenance, the manager of the streets has ill tidings for you. Ah, I suspected that you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of senators appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. How do you get both bars active? What do you mean? Yes, I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no such obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The XIV tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. I'm only. I've only just returned from Amh Araeng, yet I find the Crystarium moments from being beset by sin eaters? Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for the moment we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands will be better than 1. Very well, I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus, then. Will you handle the western 2? They are ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aetheryte Plaza. Bum. Ba-da-bum. Viper has a lot of reading. Nah, dude. Just hit buttons. You hit the shiny button. Honestly, that is Viper. You hit the shiny buttons. Six shiny buttons all the time. No, there isn't. There's not that many, right? Do I have a VOD of me playing Viper in a raid? I might, actually. And you're gonna see Ath submarine names popping up. Let me see if I have a rifle. I have like, oh, I do. I think I actually do have a. Good. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Okay, I know I'm dumb, but it's just a big fucking lever. Like, even I can do that. Maybe it literally has like 6 or 7 buttons always shiny. Yeah, but you can see what I'm pressing. The ones that are shining on the right are the AoE versions of the skills. You don't need to hit those. And then the shiny buttons come up and you hit the one that's shining. You hit your OGCD when it's shiny. You just have to play stuff until it burns into your brain, dude. Like, I have like 14,000 hours in this game. It's kind of why things just work. But like, even for example, if I go back and play like Black Mage or something, it takes me a while to remember how to do it properly. It's not instant.
Senator sighted! They're coming!
Come. Boy. There's 2 single target buttons to press. If it's at the beginning, it doesn't particularly matter. I can send you the Viper opener if you want, so you can learn like from that. A lot of it won't be valid at the moment, but it will become valid slowly.
But what of the rest of Lakeland?
Yeah, sure. Let me find it for you.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
DM that is. You can ignore the gem draft and dexterity. That's just a raid pot. You don't need to use those. You also don't need to follow it exactly unless you're like raiding. Just it gives you a rough idea of how things flow. Nothing back for realist? No worries, dude. I have a solo duty. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of visas we just saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Oh, oops. I have to... Accidentally bought more or less exactly the amount I needed. Nice. Yeah, you always use Death Rattle when it pops, yeah. Because it's an OGCD, so it's you use that in between your combo skills. Either today or tomorrow. I can... What lovely weather. Just what we needed. I can swap over to Miko and hit a target dummy for a bit. Yeah. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. They're telling me to make haste again. You'd think he'd know by this point. We've spent like 400 hours together. Crystalian forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Oh, this could be a problem. Oh no. Need to change your keybind. It's best to do it now before you burn it into your head.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah. Because believe me, when I change my key bindings now, it really fucks with me.
Is at hand.
Hopefully this won't be too bad. Yeah, we'll change flat process here to reload. Yeah, that's true. It's unfortunate, but it will be for the better, dude. You won't have to worry about stretching your hands, you'll be more comfortable. Those Eaters, they're moving towards Radiska's round. Ah, fucking hell. It's so far. It's making me walk like the whole fucking width of Lakeland, dude. I'm coming. Oh, they're doing it for me. There's no point in debuffing these, they die too fast. Well, there's still 82% of the forces left, so we're doing alright at the moment. I think. I actually have to harp these to be able to jump because they're not in combat with me. So my gap closer rule doesn't work unless I harp first. So I did a little bit of maths the other day, by the way. And, If I'd allowed gap closers out of combat for, like, traveling, I think by this point we would have saved, like, 5 hours. Like, it's quite significant, put it that way. Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It would have also helped us avoid a lot of retries on a lot of solo duties and stuff as well. How you did your Viper's hot bars? I mean, that video is 4K. You can, like, hyper zoom in if you want. Discord. Is the video more up to date? They're probably around a similar point, I would say. Yeah.
I shall protect thee. I'm assuming I'm going this way. Dude, this is gonna be tight, and if we fuck this up, we lose like 10 minutes. Yeah, he is for a bit still. We'll see if we need to remove any safeguards though. Got the empty squares turned off? I do, yeah. I can't go any faster, guys. Wow, that fucker just murdered like 15 people. God, I hope we make this.
I can show you. Look, lady. Does this help? You don't need to see these ones. These are just old bars that I used to use. But yeah. Because Miko and Walken have the same HUD, so. Although, Walken's stuff is a bit bigger, so that you guys can see it. Oh, it's so fucking far! 4x3, yeah, mine are 12x1s, yeah. This is as we feared. That's not how you use your shield, dude. But our task is ever as it was. Turn the tide. Okay. Well, turns out you can walk this quest without changing the difficulty, apparently.
On your feet.
It's a lot of dudes. That's a real lot of dudes. Shit, that was a waste of my soul reason. Is that a tank possible? It was. Brother.
I will not be outdone.
Could you not have, like, stayed closer? Half an hour? Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's where you look into keybinding guides about using things like Q and R and T and things like that. Yeah, and Control Alt Shift, yeah.
If your help will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Let's give them a show. with heart and steel.
We did it. First try. Nice. Thank God, because it was fucking long.
There are so many. Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
God, he's so fucking cool.
This one is mine!
For a dude that can't, like, control his ether anymore, he's kind of a badass.
We need only hold out a little while longer.
You press the one you want to press at the same time as the key, so if it's like, if you want it to be control plus one, you hold control when you press it in the keybinds menu.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
At least the Cynic is hot.
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work. No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help!
The VA stuff at Shadowbringers really was so much better.
Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
I am a bit of a Joe Dempsey fanboy though.
Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
It'll be nice to replay this through one day, normally. and not walking. Oh, fuck yeah, I can hand in my Ether current quest that I had for like 3 weeks. Pog. This guy's probably forgotten who I am by now. Ah, there you are. I was hoping that you'd return so I could properly express my gratitude. You'll be happy to know, as I would, that my man has safely returned to the Imperative. Those Amh Araeng can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. I'd say this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. I've had that quest for so long, dude. This does mean that next week we're probably gonna, or tomorrow maybe even, we have to go back to the source to do the Reaper quest. Hi, Moby. You wanna say hi to chat? Hello, my lord. Hello. He's purring. Oh, not the ear. Good little boy. He's so purry. Ow. Good. Why are you climbing down? Difficult. Where's Integra? He is. I've got to be careful, because he likes to sit under my chair. I don't want to run him over. I think he's looking for sugar at the moment, though. It seems we've driven them back, for the time being at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose bodies remain, anyway. Word from on high. Alice is contemplating all that must yet be done in the wake of battle. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. So this is the 9th quest of the day, I think? 8th or 9th? This is the 8th quest of the day. And the good news is unlike last Sunday, I'm not fucking exhausted at this minute, so I'm not going to bed after this. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Oh, fuck yeah. A trophy list for Darwin's Paradox, probably. Doesn't come out for a few weeks, but and I won't play it at launch, but I do want to play that game. Looks fun. But it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please. Please, kill me. I beg you. Could they be in the building? Oh, there they are. Don't touch me. I killed her. I killed her. She was one of them, I know, but I... Speak with Luna.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
No, I'm fine. How are you feeling?
Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties
Doesn't work for me?
done.
Well, of course it won't. Keybinds are a personal thing. I have an MMO mouse, remember, so...
Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you.
I would recommend it for the first, like, 4
Unfortunately,
skills,
this
like the
war
1, 2,
is
3,
far from
4.
over.
And
We
the
must
control
replenish
one.
our ranks
But
and shore up our defenses before
other
they
than
attack
that,
again.
the 1, 2, 3, 4 is
Now,
good because when
if
you
you
get
will excuse me.
reawakening, it's also still 1, 2, 3, 4.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most.
Me when I wake up in the morning after like 2 hours sleep.
We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn
Yeah,
the
yeah,
end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony.
I'm guessing this is remote. Because his fat ass wouldn't have moved.
Regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity.
I might use the 5 now, Lenny. I don't know. I haven't played Viper for quite a while.
You not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Alright. Small favors. Lena is gazing solemnly upward, and it is not difficult to guess what occupies her mind. Valtry's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Minfilia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in this matrix still. Okay. Please, give them my thanks. No, I got a long walk, chap. Yeah, I can't show you my Viper right now, because obviously I don't have Viper on walking. In one more level I could get it. I'm not going to, but I could. Yep. I'm only viping. Apart from unlocking Rogue to get like scouting gear, you're not allowed to do anything after that point. You can only kill mobs until you unlock Viper. You're just farming baits for an eternity. The Viper levels. Oh, a lot. Because you'd be... like, the highest level shit you could do would be, like, Northern Thanalan and Mordono. And obviously those zones are kind of dead these days, so you'd be there on your own most of the time. Doc, you know we were talking about that thing earlier about how you were going to get accidentally banned by sending like a modded character screenshot? The top Reddit post today is just a picture of a tweet and it says, "Don't submit screenshots of your modded characters, you absolute stupid fucking idiots." They're just... Just reading the rough timeline of the next patch. At least I'm not synced to the fate. Seeing what, if there's anything else interesting. Some of these posts are actually pretty good for Reddit. Normally they're a pile of shit, but this one's actually quite entertaining. Dear Square Enix, enclosed is a screenshot of my character. Ban me if you can. I have hidden my Warrior of Light behind so many mods you can't tell their original race. I am a shareholder and I have left all of my stocks in place. They just send you a fucking C&D letter back. Yeah. This one. Don't open this if you're not in Dawn Trail. AKA Lenny. Don't click the link. It's for your own safety. That's on my hotbar. I mean, I can give them, but I think they're mostly meaningless. It's how it feels for you, right? These games have so many buttons. Wait until you try playing Paladin. Fucking Paladin bars, dude. That's not bad, yeah. I can see that being okay. You got Uncoiled on 7. Yeah, Uncoiled doesn't come up. Oh, your Twin Fang doesn't come up too often, sorry. So, not bad. Does it serve you well? Can you read? Yeah. Is it comfortable? Does it work? This one was fine. I had no idea that was. Let's look at that. Yeah, you can research them. There's quite a few in different price brackets. I have the Razor Naga, but you can't buy this one anymore. This is an old model. That is an interesting creature. Don't look at it. It won't know you're there. Sneak away. It's interesting looking at the jobs that are coming to the new Phantom jobs. Black Wizard, White Wizard, Summoner, Red Mage, Dragoon, Ninja, Blue Mage. I'm not sure. Fine, maybe? Will the tree punch me in the head? Well. I wonder whatever happened to, I wonder whatever happened to that limited time through artwork that the Chinese live letter thing had on it, like the Chinese live stream. Because that was some really fucking cool art, but I don't know what happened with it. Where is it? I'm really trying to find this picture that I had saved. Oh yeah, I found it. There you go. Posted my the official like through artwork that they showed on the Chinese live. I don't know what they're doing with that. I hope it becomes either available in game or as like a real picture or something. Because it's fucking sick. Oh, we made it back to the Crystarium. How long did it take? Like 13, 14 minutes to walk across Lakeland? That's not too bad. Hello, Sugar. What's up, baby? Oh, I should tidy up now. But Jazzy, she was sleeping all day. I woke her up by putting Moomba on her. Clean my glasses. What's the time? 5:10, so we've got a couple hours. Nearly 3 hours, actually. Get some more done. How much more? I don't know. But we shall see. You know, dearie, I might. Fucked up when Sprout plays the lab, but so he's an actual. You mean after the update that they did? Yeah, that was a fun fight to do because I knew nothing about it before I did it for walking. You're here for me. I'm sorry to put you to the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the healers here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Minfilia. She's not taking it so well. Could I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off the Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesimir. But just talk to her, will you? Ow, Bumba. The skin of your ass balls. I can't say I have that. But, okay. Hello, Sugar Booger. What are you doing, baby? What are you doing while your little brother attacks me? Is there a way through here? No one has ass balls. How do you know? Wild guess, yeah. Yeah. Someone on the Reddit is asking for a shiny style mechanic for Beastmaster 14, so there will be like shiny versions of mobs. I hope they never do it. I'm not dealing with mob camping bullshit in 14. If it was in an instance, maybe. Or rather, yeah. It's like, wow, you mean I could camp in the Sylphlands for a shiny Goobaway? That looks like an inviting cliff to throw myself off. These guys are not enough hot bars. Try and find a keybind guide, Lenny. There'll be plenty for people that don't have MMO mice. Like, MMO mice users are the minority. Be a lot more people using controllers and normal mice than MMO mice. I was trying to see if there was another way into the lower area, but apparently not. We had a nice little walk. 1 in 65. 1 in 8,192 is the full rate for like the older games, like Gen 3, Gen 4. Oh, that's a stinky woman, but Jesus. Yeah, I would not. If it was just literally like resetting an instance and running through it, I might consider it. Because that could be a fun thing to do, like a stream thing. Because shiny hunting in Pokemon was really popular for streams. I mean, Caleb spent a fucking month resetting BDSP to get his shiny Rayquaza. And people just sat and watched the whole time. Yeah, thank you. Some guy was talking about how they needed the shiny, you know, the game needs this shiny mechanic. And the guy's reply kind of cuts deep. He just says, if I wanted to be special, I wouldn't be playing an MMO. Fucking hell. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. It's a GCD poke, it's not gentle. Eep. Oh, I'm only. What are you doing here? Anchored. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Then you'll be wanting to get those herbs for the healers. Oh, what have I done? I promised I'd be right back, and yet here I am. I know that I need to be better. I'm only allowed to be a part of this because I'm Minfilia, and I need to be more like her. All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. Dude, you're a kid. But you're right. I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesimir. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaf that's very fragrant. In an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesimir. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. I think she might beat me there, guys. Just a hunt. Soft leaves and smell strongly medicinal. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, back to Chesmil. Wait, that can't be a serious question, right? No way. This guy's static is actually thinking that because they've never released an ultimate in a 0.5 patch before, that you're gonna need to have cleared fucking M8S to unlock the 7.5 ultimate. No one can be that dumb, surely. Thank you for stealing my water, sugar. I didn't want to drink that anymore, apparently. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, of course it's gonna be. Yeah, you need to clear M8S, but you need M12S base. Ah, Minfilia told me you would be bringing the rest. Elven Dill, a potent medicinal herb that very much smells the part, so named for its pointed leaves. Marvelous. With this I can replenish our store of medicines. Oh wait, fuck, I had on auto advance. Let me open that. I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it. I suppose, though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I'll promise you that. It seems that I owe an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spadrix in good working order, the Crystarian's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone, but that is a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? Oh, we do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something. For me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me, but only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Vorthri said is true. If our losses were just deserts and we're dooming ourselves to the worst by continuing this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong. I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So, I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word.
Tancred seems keen to quit the infirmary in the best way out. If you're ready, why not go on ahead to the Ocular? You can keep the XR company while I fetch Alphino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest ammo I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Guys, this is the 10th MSQ of the day. Also quest number 68, so we are almost nice. Huh? Very ocular. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbour, no one need ever know? No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Yeah, it has a faster GCD. Reaper and Dragoon are the slowest melees. Viper and Samurai, Ninja, and Monk will get quite quick.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
And when do you want to do rest for us? Since you can find Scriber, someone else to replace him. Well, pretty much, yeah. I guess after this cutscene I can look into it. Sorry, I didn't see that.
He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless.
Not ending well is an understatement.
It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Amh Araeng?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amh Araeng. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight.
One of the more interesting Light
Of course,
Wardens.
I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here. Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Amh Araeng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
She sounds so much younger compared
no
to
idea what you're proposing.
the voice I'm used to hearing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation.
Fucking
but it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
Fucking body, you just bodied her. Jesus Christ, dude.
One being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Amh Araeng we go.
I love how he's like, road trip, let's go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us.
Hello, Emmett. So, you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? You have something to ask me, ask. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps I flatter myself expecting you to take an interest in the knowledge I possess. Or perhaps I flatter you. Yeah, you do. You do. Jack Frost joined your party against your will. Just invites himself in. Final fish. Respect. What quest did we get done in the stream last time? Okay, we got 12 quests done on Sunday and 9 done on Saturday. So we're in the middle at the moment. This is quest 10. We still have a couple hours though, so. And this quest is level 76. I do need to go to Kalusha to hand in my fucking quest, but I think I'm just gonna go there when I get 80 and I can do the last one as well. We'll just do a batch of like the Reaper quests and the yeah, the Reaper quests and the Brawl quests at once. Just get them both done. Means probably a day of almost no MSQ because we have to go to the other side of the fucking planet for the Reaper ones. Other side of a different planet, in fact. Careful, you two.
Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now.
And you're sure you want to do this? Completely sure.
Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger. Strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too.
When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes.
If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming in to land over Amh Araeng while I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vorthri's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Amh Araeng lies in the southern reaches of Amh Araeng, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mord Suk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. Also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vorthri's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east I know it to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Amh Araeng unopposed and without risk to civilians. Hey you two, behave. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vorthri's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route to try and avoid attracting attention. They're playing so much. With that in mind, I think it best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few ammo for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I will try not to disappoint. Speak with Thancred. How you could tell you're late in the base expansion when you start revisiting zones. So we're on quest 609 of 987 at the moment. And quest 68 of 157 of Shadowbringers. Just under, no sorry, just over 43% through Shadowbringers. 609 is kind of like 69, yeah. Well, we'll hit 669 by the end of Shadow. The first Endwalker quest is actually 699, I think. Yeah, 699 is the first Endwalker quest. So we are probably going to break 1,000 quests with Dawn Trails post stuff.
Because we only have 13 quests left. Really good day of walking so far today. Good progress. And I'm not fucking exhausted by this point, which is an improvement too. Okay. There you are. The gate leading to Amh Araeng is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would you? What was the name of that quest we handed in? The Astute Amh Araeng. Oh, fellow player. A pictomancer. It is still really surreal to me that walking is in Shadowbringers. But we were walking back and forth to the Waking Sands and a Realm Reborn every other fucking day. Like, it really didn't feel like it. And then the end of Stormblood just got so long. Off so soon, Mistress Walken? You've barely had time to recover from the battle. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you.
Take comfort
the
in the
music's
bonds
back.
you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Okay. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. Okay, that's not great. We'll change it when we get to town.
free trade. Tancred is gazing with interest at a nearby village. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck. Especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. It'd be a really bad idea. It was a stupid thing to do. I actually forgot this place was here. Zunzun and Bolbol and Renren. That Gongon? It is Gongon. And Gilgil. Hello, Mords. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spent Verbert gold. Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among Ward traders. You are a traveling merchant, then? Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course. Anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into trading post. Very convenient location. In which case you must all be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Amh Araeng ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Amh Araeng. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free. Tell for free even, to friends of our best customer. We're on quest 69 now, guys. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. Oh, fuck me. You wish to go to Amh Araeng? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliff, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left and no one to use it. You may search for it, if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola and a spare scrap of parchment. Even though my character could write. Oh, I could do a repair quickly, huh? I have 1,000,000 gil now. Sweet. For Amh Araeng, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Yulmurans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Congrats, thank you, yeah. I'm not broke. I'm quite broke by FF14 standards. Schussel. Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound from the Amh Araeng these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. You take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Ah, I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach the Amh Araeng. The Yulmuran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amh Araeng, there have been no sightings of Yulmurans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Note concerning the gondola. A bit of paper with gondola from cliffs, potential death trap scrawled upon it. Note concerning the trolley. A bit of paper with Hills of Amber trolley behind gate scrawled upon it. Note concerning airships. A bit of paper with airships Yulmuran presence confirmed scrawled upon it. So these are our options. Well, what do you think? Gate aside, the trolley seems the most feasible. We could try the gondola. Might die, but eh. Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from 4-3, obviously. Gate aside. It does seem to be the least risky of our options. I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. The trolley problem. Huh, funny. Junzun is eyeing you with curiosity. Oh, value customers. We're the other mode of help. Of a fashion, they told us of a trolley that runs to Amh Araeng, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes. The gate, you see, it is impossible. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operates such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to the Mount Biran mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. We're off to Mount Biran then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Biran is the name of one of the Ronso in FF10. He's one of the brothers. Ugh. I also have to work if we can do another walking day tomorrow, because still have big chores to do.
And I know I'm going to go hardcore potato next week. Because of Crimson Desert. Ow. That's a lot clipping. I might try fucking around with some VPN stuff when I have some time, if I can get my connection smoother. Because it used to feel a lot better than this in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Maybe I'll mess around with that after. The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Alright. See how pissed off the goat is. Quite, apparently. Yeah, I guess. Suppose we could look for the ether council. Southwest. Probably over there. Mount Biran Mines. It's too high. Fuck. Nearly at the next stage. Come on. Gnomes. Gnomes and coyotes. Alrighty. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Junjin said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Junjin's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines, proper caught Urianger's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long, if the colour's any indication, remains within. Right. The gnome is going to fight me, right? Yeah. Where's the thing we're looking for? Ah. Dude, fuck off. The benches within suggest that this must have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be well maintained. They're already making me fight through the mines, huh? Ah, I'm only. What hast thou discerned? I see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to the golems of the Source. Nor does it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken. I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of repelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Only, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. Them running and me just standing there watching is pretty apt. Fucking hell, dude, please. Just let me get to the quest objective. Ooh, that was close. We're still gonna have to fight something before we get there, though. Unless that coyote does a U-turn about now. It's true. Pretty much. Wicked White! Oh, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here of that, I'm sure. Wow, you picked the wrong fight, dude. What are you? Oh, really? Fucking hell. Really? So many mobs. I'm just giving up at this point, just fighting everything that is remotely in the way. It'll get easier when I level up again, because I'm going to jump like 100 item levels. Right. Also, by the time we're done here, we still won't be at a high enough level where they ignore us, because we need to be like 86, 87. That isn't going to happen, even with post. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? Will the brigands come to take what isn't ours? Do we honestly look like we'd need to steal, what, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd, we're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thef, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her until world's end? On their journey, they met a sorcerer, as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they... Oh. Turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of a sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Amh Araeng. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution.
I realize that we haven't gotten off to the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again. The trolley? The trolley? You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true there's a little in need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it travelling to the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. You'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together? It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. Suppose you could speak with him, if you'd like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Alright, looks like you'll be following us back to Twine then. Rust and Ruin. Thaf is ready to guide you to Twine, where you might meet the mysterious Magnus. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? Thought you'd have come out by now. You think it'll be alright? That's, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, looks like it'll just be you lot and me then. Try not to let anything take a bite of you on the way out of the rail yard. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Try and keep your fucking rail yard clean of all the nasty beasties. Bastard. Don't you fucking dare. I'm watching you. Going on this side. "71 quests into Shadowbringers." Damn, dude. My progress today has been good enough that if I do have to do shit tomorrow, I'm actually okay with it. Because I have a vet visit on Monday for Moomba, and while it's a routine thing, I always get like just so fucking drained when I go there. And we have a mega long stream on Friday, and I start at like 6 AM. So yeah, I don't want to push it too hard this week again. Right. Yeah, it is, yeah. You made progress. You've been working on your hotbars and stuff, and you got better gear for your Reaper, and you unlocked Viper. You've done a bit. You helped me with Katana Rabble. You've done plenty. And you're probably still like 30 odd quests ahead of me. So. Yeah, but the things you shouldn't have to do very often, right? Damn, that's smart. Did you have to thump me so hard? I'm feeling that for the next fortnight at least. And what to be done about it now, though? I pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction, and they've gone on ahead. We need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's a more perilous route and uncomfortable suggestion. We don't want anyone falling through the gaps. course, the low road presents other dangers, but I've been on the receiving end of your friend's blows. I'm not worried on that account. How many Shadowbringers streams is this now? Oh, this is the 5th. Okay, that's pretty good progress. I'm happy with that. Especially because 2 of them were short. Sadly hurts my pinky finger. Yeah, doing the pinky modifier can take a bit of getting used to be honest. I had a lot of trouble with that when I first got an MMO mouse. But now my AoE's on 7 and 8. So I don't need a modifier. Generally, if there's skills you use frequently, you don't want them on a modifier. It's like all of my normal GCDs with no cooldowns are all on my main bar. And then anything that does have like a cooldown, that's like a buff skill or something like that, is on my control setting, and then I use shift for my cooldown. It's not as straightforward as that, but that's the rough logic of it. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something alright. Run! Run from what? I still kind of want to dye this like a light green or a neon green. Try and make it look a bit like the fucking leek that she twirls all the time, you know? I wish it had multiple dye channels, but yeah, I'm not expecting them to add it to a Stormblood tome weapon. So if we get 2 more quests done after this, we'll have done 15 quests today. And I would be very happy with that. I have a bit of a hunch that post Shadowbringers won't be as bad as post Stormblood. Just because of all of the fucking Doma to Alamigo shit we did, dude. I was working it out, and I think we spent like nearly 10 hours walking between Alamigo and Doma. Sorry about that. I'll admit I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearby to Twine though, so we should make it without further incident. Use Master Mover, use Q and E. So I am not one of those people who rebinds my W and D, sorry, my A and D to strafe. I hold right click and then I use WASD.
That's how I move. Because I use standard controls like that, so yeah, that's how I move. It's very WoW-brained, is what I've discovered. A lot of former WoW players move like that. I hear an ether current. That's bad. But yeah, you can use right click and then WASD like that. Or I hold. You just stretch across to hit 7-8. No, MMO mouse. MMO mouse has 1 through to equals plus. You could try using a controller, don't you? That's more comfortable for you. And if you're worried about how it will feel, Lex has beaten like 4 or 5 ultimates while using a controller, so... Controller in years, dude. They're really good for 14. Pretty sure Noct uses one. Or at least knows a lot about using them for this. This is it. Welcome to Twine. The original dwellings were built to house those labourers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes. That's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. It was still the trolley that brought them here. As you doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. Was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home. The end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. But they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it'll help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, that's encouraging, but I don't see that we have much choice. Let's go and meet the man. Hello, Magnus. It's been a while since I spoke to you. Jesus, you can drink. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the 3 of you in my life. Or the 4 of you? Wicked wife. If you're gonna bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. Methinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at mines. They're looking for a way to reach Amh Araeng, and so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Amh Araeng. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No. We must reach Amh Araeng. I must. Well, see if your aunt's set on it, or doesn't care. Place is no ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. Thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Amh Araeng. You insist that the trolley is not an option. At least tell us why. No. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be. We'll speak outside. Me. I said bound my AoE to my 2 must, but special action. Hey, that's not bad. Yeah. Like your mouse side buttons. Got 2 side buttons. Nice, nice. Hello, Lenny. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. On track. Nirethia remains adrift in the turbulent sea of thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. Oh, you did the cheer thing? I haven't done that on walking. I don't do events on walking though, because they're fucking miles away. So be it. Ah, let us make our own inquiries. What are you doing out here? You doing post? Hey, nice. We are on quest number 72. We get some magic clay. That sounds kind of useful. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble. He's just fine. He was a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? He basically told me to fuck off. Did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him into action where our interest has not. But I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help though. Could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. That's some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even though that Magnus is Magnus? I don't see much point in you being stubborn about it. Though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Just want to speed through post. Nah, dude, post Shadowbringers is fucking amazing, dude. The wrap-up for Shadowbringers is fantastic. Like, the pre-Endwalker stuff as well. And you get to do... You get to hear my favorite voice line in the game. Or one of them, at least. Hey chat, look at the snapping. Look at the snapping, chat. You see, this is probably somewhere you really want that to line up. Because that's how you have a massive rail accident. This reminds me of Aristocats. It's a good movie. We should watch that again. I wonder if it's on Disney Plus. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as a work, that would be help. In this case, oh, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. A mid-sized wrench. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Give me a moment and... Yeah, don't see any other problems here. Let's continue along the track. Are we looking for ether currents here? Oh, there's two we haven't found, okay. And a bunch of ether current quests. So if I do take tomorrow off to get shit out of the way and get stuff prepped for the long streams next weekend, this will be the last walking stream until the 28th. I guess walking can put her feet up. For a long time. Yeah, dude. See, if Crimson Desert had not done like a simultaneous global release, like if it had just released like, you know, Thursday my time like we originally suspected, I would probably have done Sunday walking. But I don't like the idea of doing like a midweek walking stream. So, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all scheduled for me too, and I have raid and shit in during the week, so... I have Criterion on Monday, and then I have Raid on Tuesday, I think, this week. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're quite handy to have around, you know? As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether it's the lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through to do the maintenance. I need to sand it down a bit. A rough file. Yeah, wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. The thing is as well, right, is because we did quite a few, like, we have still done quite a few, like, 2 streams of walking a week things since Stormblood. We're still more than on track for when I wanted to finish walking. So, us missing a week isn't really a big deal. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the hills of Amber. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath brought the Mistel engineers who specialised in Talos here, to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact.
It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistel. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistel left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago, the last of them, and the folks in the Daedalus Stoneworks took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. There's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone who's passing by. It's not my favourite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. "998 yards to the southeast." Down here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I remember falling off this while doing it for Miko. Be really fucking careful, dude. Because for walking, falling off here is a pain in the ass. There's a gap there. Fuck you, game. Nice walk along here, though. One of the more scenic places to walk along. Okay, so... So by the 5th day of Stormblood, we were like 30 quests deeper than we are the Shadowbringers. We're like 103 by the end of the 5th day of Stormblood. But like actual like quest distance wise, we were like one level ahead of where we are now. So surprisingly, it's not actually that much different. At one point as well, I don't think it will be a walking day, it might even just be off stream, but I need to go and do some New Game Plus stuff on Miko to test some bits that might be possible with Ninja. Not certain, but I want to test it at least. Oh, I think we're going to get an Ether Current quest from this as well. Like, after we've handed this one in.
So it's set to finish at end of April. I don't think I will, no. Not with the amount of breaks I've had to take. I think I'm looking at like June. Also, Dawn Trail and some parts of Endwalker might cause big headaches for walking. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were some trials we get stuck on for like hours. Like solo and group. But the next expansion probably isn't until like December, so we've got plenty of time. And the next Dawn Trail patch, like story patch for Dawn Trail, is the end of April. It's the 28th of April. Confirmed. Thank you. It should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talus are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine. Raised there. The first word was trolley, damn it. And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real, proper trolley engineer. And perhaps he would never have left in the first place, if it hadn't been for his son. And as you're well aware, Amh Araeng is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. Didn't help in the end. Sin-Eater's got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus' trolley running again, so in his memory, and they returned to Twine. Started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars. It was going well, for a time. Wicked white vultures? Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Not looking forward to Interforce walking. Yeah, Interforce. Honestly, pretty much every Dawn Trail trial is gonna be something. I think the final day is gonna be rough too. Because that fucking hurts. Even like down synced with like you know, level 100 gear, final day hurts. Dodging things in the 89 trial is going to be interesting too, I think. Basically, every trial from pretty much where we are now starts to fuck. like that's just pretty much everything after this point, except maybe the next one, becomes a problem. Like the 5.3 one is going to need pre-prep because we need a full party. And that's a rough one anyway. Even doing that normally in trial roulette is kind of a bitch. But the thing is that after Shadowbringers, like, when you get to Endwalker, trials become a lot more frequent because they stopped putting them in side quests. They're all main story after that point. Scale of Titan Hard, how difficult would I don't think, except maybe one, I don't think there's one trial in Dawn Trail that will be easier than Titan Hard. I don't think there'll be a single one. Like, Everkeep might be, because apart from one section, there isn't that much movement in it. But, yeah. Warcolador is going to be interesting. Interforce is going to be hell. There's, yeah. There's some rough ones coming. Ahem. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Do you much good without the Talus, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but here we are. The gear upgrade. Nice legs. Alright.
Down for maintenance. Despite his better judgment, Jarek is considering throwing you a bone. Recollection is not going to be fun, though. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a talus we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you'd like. So it'd be nice to hear something other than Magnus griping for a change. Alright, there's an ether current quest out here. Should we go grab it? Is it down there? Yeah. Recollection is going to hurt. I think pretty much after... Oof. Probably everything after Hades, we're going to need a full party. Time to recruit some more walkers, pretty much. It's more that we don't even necessarily need more, I just need to post it in advance and get people to come along. Scavengers assemble. The quick-witted scavenger is concerned for his friend's safety. Oh, my poor friends, left to be eaten by horrid beasts. I feel terrible about running away, but what choice did I have? No point in us all being killed now, is there? Finding someone to go in and retrieve the bodies, I mean, rescue them, would absolve me of blame, yes? If you could go to the ruins of Kelp to look for 2 more scavengers, I would be grateful. Isn't it gonna send me down there anyway? For the story. Always a bigger safety net in case people have to commit. It's true. But I think unnecessarily so as well. I think walking scares a lot of people. Because people are afraid that they're going to be bad or they're not going to do well, and what they don't realize is that them just being there as a body makes it easier for everyone else. Like, even if you're not 100% confident in it, you being there is a help. And it's fun as well. It's something completely different. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, tis true. But here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is a host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you thought up a solution as well then? To bridge these fissures require a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Shackles mechanic in the clan name actually might be interested in fighters. Yeah, okay. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Nymphilia attend me in the remaining preparation. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Especially when you watch a Dragoon leap off the map? You mean especially when you watch Spencer leap off the map? In perfect view of the streamer's camera?
That one, you mean? Yeah, it was a good time. Not for him, but for us it was great. We can go and get the scavenger thing at the same time. It's a bit further a walk, but we may as well do it. Or we could just not do it and do it later. Is it pretty hard? Yeah, Shinryu is tough. It didn't help that a few of us completely forgot the mechanics. Are you excited for when you eventually get to Dawn Trail, Lenny? Because you'll be in zones where people are actually hanging around a lot. Like it'll be the first time you get to an endgame hub where people are actually there. It's going to be quite different for you. The promises I made to you, which ones? Also, I think one thing worth bearing in mind as well, Lenny, is when you reach the end game in 14, it becomes a hell of a lot easier to stay there. And then you have time to go back and do blue quests and side quests you want to do and things like that. And like gear jobs for raiding level alts because you don't have to worry about doing MSQ. Except for like 5 or 6 hours every 4 months when they release new stuff. And then like a week or two when there's a new expansion every couple of years. Well, more than a couple of years these days. Used that aren't 2 hours long, yeah. Apparently, judging by the way the question was formatted in the live letter to do with data center issues of over and underpopulation, apparently they're working on something, but I have no idea what they would do to help with materia, other than make it so that they can queue up for dungeons with other data centers. Not merge materia. I mean, the thing is at the end of the day, right? It depends on how good of a business decision it is, right? Like, if they're hemorrhaging money from OCE data centers, they might eventually... I could see them maybe reducing the servers for materia. But... again, I don't know with their infrastructure how much extra it would like how much it would save them. And playing on higher ping, it would be different for you, yeah. The thing to remember is though, right, is that there are plenty of people who play on materia that have cleared the hardest content in the game with that ping that you would have to JP or NA. You know one of them, in fact. Mr. Saf GG and Miss Nova Steel and Stella have cleared like every ultimate up to Endwalker on that ping. Play 14. Dude, Saf is good. He's a damn good player. I am alive? Can it be true? I don't think he plays much these days. I think he's on like on a bit of a break, but yeah, he's damn good at 14. And I know he lurks and he might end up clipping that, so we'll see. We'll see if he's playing a action shooter. Yeah, gotcha, yeah, dude. I was thinking it actually with I was like, oh yeah, he'd probably really like Crimson Desert. I'm like, oh, but it's not a gacha and there aren't other people in it, so I don't know if he'd play it. But it is too early to celebrate. The youngest of our group is still missing. Please, you must find him. I will wait for you outside the ruins in case you need help carrying whatever is left of the poor boy. I does love BDO. He does. But BDO has people in it. The big ladies. The dude, like this dude you start as is a grey mane. And his like, his race, like his group of people are quite big. They are large people. Dude, I fucking love BDO, but I'm too addicted to 14 these days to do it. If I ever reduce my streaming days back down to like 4, I might play BDO again. I mean 4 consistently, not 4 like at the moment where I'm just fucking busy all the time. Because I do want to stream 6 days a week, but a mixture of like how busy I've been getting and my energy levels being lower because of how busy I'm being, I just haven't been able to do it. Five days a week. Well, before walking, we only did 4. I toyed with the idea of doing 4 Twitch streams a week, and then having like a Discord like community day instead, where we just all play games in Discord and hang out. For like the 5th one, I have like a few things I've thought about doing, but I have too much shit to do at the moment to actually commit to anything. Q, does that count as a near-death experience? I cannot wait to tell my friends. But first, we should make a hasty retreat, yes? Good job, little dude. Yeah, just all sit in Discord, stream whatever we're playing. You know, I could do trophy grinding, could play 14, we could play 14 together. Could play BDO, could play WoW, I have no idea. I am still planning on doing Zone Lock. I even asked Jazzy which one of the MMO ideas I had she would prefer, and she picked the WoW one. I cannot thank you enough for saving us, but how did you know we were here? Running away turned out to be the best choice. Not only did he escape, but he sent for help too. If he had tried to rescue us himself, we would probably all be dead by now. Better to run and scavenge another day, yes? Just remember to thank you. I don't think he did it with good intentions, my little dude. I think he wanted you dead. Trying to convince Zebby to join us, so she's super busy to commit to stuff that, but yeah. You mean for Zone Lock? Dude, Zone Locked is interesting as well, because when you end up doing, like, when you end up doing transmog farming, you end up with, working out what you want to commit to entirely, because you can farm account-wide shit in things like the remix modes and in, like, the classics and stuff. So you're gonna have to work out what you want to do. Obviously, we're just going to be playing retail because I have to relearn how to play the fucking game and how it works. Like, by the time I start WoW again, it will have been 14 years since I played it. All about getting everything? Yes and no. There are some, like Nabble, who is the one that's mainly known for Zone Locked. He has talked about things that he wants to do after he has done his Zone Locked. He's actually almost done with Classic now. and then he's finally on to like Burning Crusade. But there are some things like there are like world drop items, like world drop epics, world drop rares, and everything that you can get in literally any zone. And I think it was something like, according to there's an add-on people use called All the Things, which like tracks the, you know, like the information, like everything you've got. I think it was that someone, according to that, there's only like one person or two people ever that have every world drop item. Like, not zone specific drops. There are a lot of people that work on things like zone locked-esque. But the actual world drops, where they can be a random drop from anything on them, like any single creature on the Earth or on Azeroth, is like, yeah. Because he's talked about considering going for it, but it's a long way off yet. If you haven't watched it, Lally, you should watch his stuff. Jazzy and I watch his videos like the second they upload, like that night or that morning will be when we watch it. Where do you even saw the items you get? So you basically equip the item essentially, and it stores it to like a glamour dresser where you basically have one copy of that item, I guess would be the way to work it out. And then you can just sell it or get rid of it. Like vendor it. You can keep the cool stuff you want in the bank, but unlike 14, you don't need to always have a copy of the item to use it for glamour. What about non-gear? So the non-gear stuff you farm is generally recipes, which you just use and learn. Minions and mounts, which you just use and learn, basically. You don't really have... I don't know what you would hoard that would like take all the space, basically. Legendary type materials and stuff. There are legendary weapons in WoW. I don't know if you know much about that. But there's weapons in WoW that nothing in 14 even compares to. Yeah, essentially in raids, even back to Classic, like even back to Vanilla, you can get legendary weapons. They're quite involved. So one of the most common ones, even because of memes as well, is Thunder Fury. Thunder Fury, the Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. So you need these two items to start it, basically. You need these two items called Bindings of the Windseeker. They drop in 2 halves from 2 bosses in a raid. That raid is a weekly lockout. And the drop chance on the bosses for each of those bindings, and they're different, so one from each boss. You might end up with copies. You might end up with like 3 before you get both of them. Is 3%. Roughly. And yeah, it's a weekly lockout, like Savage. And Molten Core was a 40-player raid. So the guild leader basically, like the guild had to effectively pick who would get this weapon. Would they be tradable? No, they're not tradable. They are bind on pickup. They are soulbound. I have it on my my old main, my EU main. But yeah, you'd have to get those, then you have to get a bunch of crafting mats, and you need like a blacksmith and stuff. There's probably some really good videos that explain how they work, but it's 3 legendary. I had 4 legendaries, nearly 5, but 2 of them count as like a set. Because I used to farm the shit out of it. I loved playing WoW, dude. I loved it so much. I only quit because I moved to the Philippines. And then I started playing 14 because I couldn't play WoW properly here. Thancred and Benfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the debitage? Oh, I need to mark this side quest I did. Scavengers assemble. And we're in Amh Araeng. Remember the extra A in it. Debitage fragment. A chunk of rock taken from a debitage. Yeah, I have a folder with all my old WoW screenshots from back from like As far back as like 2005, I think. I should go through it at some point, because I still have them all. Who's doing the zone lock? Let me get you his Twitch channel, and then I'll send you his YouTube. I don't know how well his time works for you, because he's based in America. That's Snabble's stream starting noise, if you're wondering about the snoring. There you go. And then his YouTube, where he uploads all of them. So far, it is 28 episodes. It is here. We're not doing the exact same rule set as him because I'm not popular enough, but yeah, he's he does have the zone lock rules. Okay. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. But yeah, he's a good dude. I like watching his stuff. He also did a supercut of Eastern Kingdoms in Zone Locks. It's like 7 hours long if you want to watch the whole thing in one video. From end to end, the paths by which Ether may flow through the talus have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this talus is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing to its repair or replacement, the talus cannot be restored. So it was the art after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no. Not exactly. We never got on this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the art was the real problem. We tried to find another in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright, alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Eden's Gate. Hey, that's the 8-man raid. The 8-man raid series for Shadowbringers. You should do the Stormblood one first, though, if you haven't, if you've not done Omega. Or you can wait for us to have a day where we burn through your blue quests again. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. The truth hurts. Right then. The Talos. Their arts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear it from Thaf or someone else. Sugar, stop. Stop. You little delinquent. Don't be raised if she does it with the others again. Yes, she normally does. It'll be a little while yet. But she'll be there. I mean, she's like in Azim's step, so... Realistically, at least a month out, I would say. Which is it, Sugar Booger? Apparently she doesn't unsync it like coils. So for Heaven's Ward onwards, so Alexander onwards, you'd only want to unsync it, I guess, if you were doing Savage. She doesn't need to unsync it to do the story stuff for it. It's no longer a thing. Coil was just unique in that regard. They're actually apparently still supposedly working on a way to make it so that you can do like a story mode for Coils, which is kind of neat. Back to the tavern then. So if we finish this quest, we've done 15 quests today, which is almost 10%. And we've also handed in 3 ether current quests. And we had to have that massive battle with the first one today that wouldn't let us walk. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarrett. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. You know, you made such quick progress in fixing that arsenal. I was probably thinking you could help change things around here. I think you may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. Yeah, she's roaming. She's playing with Moomba. That's quite cute.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred.
Yeah,
she
will,
kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed.
She won't need to do the unsync thing unless she wants to. She might do unsync for Savage to unlock the ultimates because they are a quest, technically.
We labored day and night to clear away the rubble.
Sort
But
of.
it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
lost someone too.
So many, dude.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Amh Araeng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
What are you planning? Fucking plotting cat. Full well do I know the pain of loss, and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Pfaff, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require, no matter how scant the possibility we would seize it? I told you all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Well, I suppose if you really want to try, you might find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was open well before the Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjon and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Emily, I think it best Thancred joined thee in this search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Never sure when that cat is up to something. Just hear noises behind you. It's like, oh, what's she doing this time? Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Upgrade. That is a scythe. A convenient distraction. Ingrid is tired of waiting around. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. I think there's an ether current quest here. I think this is the last one that's not story. Yeah, and then we got one more to oh no, there's two. Wait, I don't know. Because I did the ones over here, right? Yeah, okay, yes. There's another one after this. Svein has discovered something unusual in the delivery brought from the mine. Have you seen a charm like this before? I found it among the stones brought from the mine. A lot of the workers wear these for good luck, and I expect whoever lost it is wondering where it went. It's the first time I've seen one made from cat's eye, though the owner shouldn't be hard to track down. I'd go and look for them myself, but I've got too much to do here. Would you be able to go in my place? The graveyard keeper is quite knowledgeable about charms and whatnot, so it might be worth asking him. Half an hour left. Can we get another MSQ done? That would be good. If we get another one done, we'll have done 17 today. Which is huge. What's that you have there? Cat's eye charm, made from the precious stone known as cat's eye, rather than an actual feline eyeball, which would be a poor choice for a variety of reasons. Oh yes, cat's eyes charms like this were once used to ward off misfortune. The tradition began with the Church of the First Light, and the gem represents their patron deity. Even though no one follows that old religion anymore, some of its customs remain, especially among miners. You don't see many this exquisite though. I seem to remember the fellow with an eye patch kept a similar charm around his neck. It might even be the exact same one. I never caught his name, but he's not hard to miss. The last I saw of him, he was leaving to mine Nuvi's leavings with some of the others. Oh, sweet. Two birds, one stone. Or two birds, one charm, I guess. We've actually done a lot today, huh? Like, genuinely a lot. Because last week we got 12 quests done. In that shorter stream, actually. We got 12 quests done in the like 4.5, 5 hour one. But before that we only got 9 done. But this is the most quests we've got done in a day of Shadowbringers since day 1. Day 1 we did 22, but everything after that has been less than that. Like a lot less. Sneak around the back of this fucker. Don't really want to fight him, to be honest. Do have to be careful of A ranks, though. Nuvi is leaving. We made it. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Let's speak to this guy and finish this Ether Current quest. So this one is called Charmless Man. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? Give him his charm. Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind before she... Look, I'd rather not talk about it. But I appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. Oh, it's got mobs in it. A megalobat. Well, at least it's chill. The gnomes, however, are less than chill, apparently. Be careful so I don't piss off the bat. Oh, I pissed off the bat. Well, it was further away than it was because I was looking at something on my other page. Okay, hello, Guthjon. Who are you? And what are you doing here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. Wasting your time. But this site is... oh, excuse me. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. Or leonine. All the Talos and the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. Suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a verbate gold piece down in the mines. A bloody verbate gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Amh. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after, in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drop's effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Oh fuck, it's so stupid. Fucking bullshit, fucking time transport shit crap. It lasts like 4 minutes at least, so... Search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. The lost doom scrolling. Yeah, I'm glad I don't do that. I only have like one social media I even look at these days. And it's just for cosplay stuff. Cosplay and cats. I can see it being down here. There is a shadow over there, yeah. The good thing is as well is this is as far as we need to go. Hopefully this is the one. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the verbate gold piece. Okay. Fuck yeah. I don't think we'll be able to get another quest done after this one, to be honest. But we'll see. Oh yeah, definitely not. Holy shit. It's quite a few steps to the next one. But that does mean we did 17 quests. Nearly at 50% through Shadowbringers too. Like 4 quests away.
Excuse me. Righto. Speak to Thancred. Present the verbate gold piece to Thancred. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Verbate gold piece. Currency minted by the Kingdom of Verbate. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your sun drops. So you say, but you have a proven knack for success regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Curthin wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to the Urion J and Minfilia, the better. Yeah. You're back. Wait, does that mean... There's your goal. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Yeah, I'll screenshot this one, because this might be... I'll screenshot the quest progress, because this might be the last one we can do, so... But I am happy regardless. Okay, so a dirty job. Let me check the steps for this. Yeah, I don't think we can do this one. It'll take a little bit. Okay, I guess we'll log out here then. In a mine. We go in the house. No. Balls. We go behind the house? And hide. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You can stand next to the light. The light. So harsh. Alrighty, folks, that will be it for only walking day 42. 43 is unlikely to be tomorrow, as I am trying to get stuff done, since I have a lot of streams next week with Legaia and then Crimson Desert. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We will be... pray return to the waking sense. Dear God, no. But yeah, we will bring back walking. Like I said, it'll be 2 weeks from now, most likely, so the 28th. And then we'll pick up exactly where we are. I'll log out here, and I probably won't log out or log in again until we're ready. But yeah, I will end it there. I'm gonna send you off to see the bunny.